Hello, everybody. I am back, and I definitely want to work on my games more. I've had a lot of ideas. I just hope the internet won't die on me and it doesn't disconnect like it did before. Otherwise, I'd have to record this offline and then upload it later when I get the internet fixed. But hopefully, the internet won't die on me. And let me see if I can go over here. I'm going to rename this. I just recently added this. It was from my first attempt at making this game, a loading screen. Let me see if I can open this up. Oh yeah, so if you've seen the title, I will be working on the stairwells. And, oh, what is this? On the stairwells in the northern region. I have no clue what happened here. Let me make this 1920 by 1080 and then look at, I guess it's using some fonts that doesn't exist here. So I might have to, I don't know. Let me see. Change the font, I guess. Also, I want to try to change the color scheme. So I have a different color palette. Guess I'm not using any fonts. Yeah, I'm not using any fonts. So, oh, maybe that's why. It has to use some kind of font, I guess. So let me go back and see if this will. There we go. The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is the fear of the unknown. And then it says here, H.P. Lovecraft. And then we have this little, what do you call this? It's a circular throbber. But I wonder if I can make my own. It looks like I have a vortex icon. I don't know. Let me see if I go in here. Number of pieces 6. Period 1.8. So I already changed all this from the first time. Oh, I guess you could put an image. Let me see. I don't know if you can use icons, but if not, I might have to try to upload. Huh. Okay, I will be right back. Let me see if I can. If I do have the icon that I was thinking of in the correct format, then I'll try to upload it. Where would I put it though? Oh, it is an icon format and I don't think it can be used. Darn it. Let me see, it's called RPG Icons Pack Debuff 4. Debuff 4. Oh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Wait a second. Let me go back here. Let me go back here. Let me go back to textures. Let me see if I can import this and see if this will work. Alright, I go to UI, go to free icons. It's called debuff, and let me see if this is it. I hope this is it. I hope this is it. Let's see. Then go here and see if I can upload that image debuff 4. Okay. What is going on? Maybe I need to shrink it down. interesting. No, I don't want like a million of these. I just want one. And so, okay, image size is humongous. What is going on? Huh. Okay, here maybe I need to change the scale here. Hmm. Oh, actually, let me see. Up here, I remember seeing something. Number of pieces. So instead of, let me see, 0. What about 1? Oh, it is 1. Okay. That's that's not what I wanted. I really, okay, what about if I change the radius? That doesn't matter. Didn't do anything. What about the period? What about if I put it 0? Oh, there we go. What if it's at 1? What if at 10? Okay. Hmm. That's too fast. It's going really slow. That's unfortunate. I really wanted this. But hmm. Why can we not get rid of the radius? It's 2. And they are different sizes, so 100. Oh my goodness. If it's a period of 0, then it's not moving. That is interesting. I don't know if I don't want that, but it looks cool. It's freaky. That's the Eldritch Spiral, people. um, wow, that looks interesting. Even the little like frame is tiny, but I don't know if I want it. It looks cool. Looks like a worm, but that's pretty much what it is. A wormhole. Hmm. Station. Hmm. There. Yeah, that's too tiny, but just do that. And put that there. Put this one. Here. No, I don't know if I want that. I need to be more consistent and use fonts that what is it called? Kevin? In colors. Go back here, go to liminal vertical. This color? No. Or yeah, maybe. Or this color. Might be too dark to see with against the black background. Let's try that one instead. How do I make the font? Okay, go to font and go to size. So maybe try 42. Something like this. Move this up here somewhere. Okay, something. Ah, come on. Let me change this. That. There. And go to the center. How about I change this font to, what is the other font that I have? I have something like, what is this font? How do I just want, oh, let's just click on it. I just wanted to test it to see what it looks like. Oh, down here in the preview, you can see it, but it's very tiny. Okay, so maybe if I change this, default. Default. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Okay, there's that. Let's see what else. What else fonts? Cabin. That's the one I'm using now. Impact. Ooh, what is this one? Help me. Alright, so change this to 32. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted for scribbling on the walls. So it's like it'll be in red so that it looks like they used your blood to write on the walls. Like, help me. Okay, so there's this. Of course, I like impact. This is, I think this comes with Windows. And it just looks regular. So I won't use this. And there's this. Rogue fonts. This was part of the tutorial. Default, the quick brown fox. Jumps over, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I'll use this for, instead of Roboto, I can use this one. I don't know. Oh, I think this is what I want. Vampire. Default. Ooh, okay. It looks cool behind a black background. Okay. That might be what I want. What is this one? Interesting. The quick brown. Okay, the writing or the font style looks cool. There's a little too much going on though. Don't know if I want that. Oh hey, what's up, Nuv? How's progress? It's I just started back since the last time I streamed, but I definitely had a lot of ideas. I definitely want to see if I can add this loading screen and try to work on finally work on the northern region over here. So all of this that is done right now is the southern region. Now I want to try to get the northern region done, but at the same time I need to try to fix these stairwell. So like if you look between here, you can see into the abyss, but I want to get rid of that, like cover it up. And then there's also the other one where if you go into the stairwell, these stairs just look, they're too huge and I need to fix these. I'm gonna add another stairwell to it to combine it and make it look a little bit more. Also, I need to fix this because the monsters can't get up these stairs. They just can't. So they're always stuck on the first floor. And it's easy for the seeker to just go to the second and third, fourth, and all that to beat the game. So I definitely need to fix these stairs. Okay, so let me see if I go back to this screen. Change this font to that one. Ooh, that looks cool. Actually, I think I might use this one, and then also with the name. That looks cool against the black background. I just need to, let me see if I need to make it bigger. So this is something, the background is not even matching with the, Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Do that. I don't know if that makes a difference, but I need to move that. Okay, let me go here, anchor it like that, and let me just make it a little bit bigger than the actual. Than the actual screen size. So hopefully that works. Alright, save that. And so this circular throbber wheel, I didn't want it. I just wanted one vortex spinning around, but I don't know how to get that to work. So let me see. Maybe I can reduce this to 10. That looks decent. 5. Period of 100. Oh, that's too slow. Oh, interesting. No, that's too slow. What about 5? 2 and 1. 1 is fast. That looks cool. Oh, okay. This kind of looks okay. What about this? It's too fast. Sure, this one. Like that. I don't know why I can't get rid of this radius, no matter what I change it to. Doesn't seem to do anything. Interesting. It moved it up there. But if I say 100, it moves it down here. What if it go back to 16? Well, don't know if... I mean, okay, that looks okay. It's tiny, though. It's not like they can really see that. Alright, let's move this back over here. Move this one. See if I can get this a little bit bigger. And move this up like that. Change the, make sure I can get the, okay, move all of these there. No, I don't. I want this to stay there. I don't want to. Oh, it's already there. Okay, never mind then. This one, you have to leave it there. Okay, so but with this one, definitely don't want that. I need to see what it will look like if I change it. I gotta use the color palette that I created to maybe this. Too dark. I mean, I don't know how that will. Okay. Wait a second, because this one is the size. What size? 64. And because we could change this one to 64 as well. See, maybe if I stretched it out a little bit like that. It's humongous, but where's the text? Oh, apparently it doesn't take these these quotes, so I gotta get rid of them. Okay, there we go. Now that is just humongous on the screen. See, and I move this for like this. Oh, you know what? How about I align it to this side, like that? The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is the fear of the unknown. Ooh, okay, I think I like this. But let me see if I test. No, if I tested it, it would just go to this. I don't. Maybe if I click on this. No, it won't do anything. Plus I don't have it set up anywhere. So this here is just nothing, nothing, and nothing. Huh. Let's go back. The graph is not even a graph. Oh, there we go. There's the graph. And there's all of these things in here. Don't know what these are. Maybe I copy and pasted this from something else. There's a fade in and fade out. I don't know. Oh, I see. Author and black background, loading wheel, and quote. Apparently they all have some sort of animation to them. Fade in and fade out animations. I don't even remember. I simply just copy and pasted this from the old, the first attempt when I tried to make this game long ago, back in early 2022. So, okay. Where's the black background? What happened? Oh, is it this, Oh, I see. Let me see if I can loop this. Play it, see what happens. Okay. Visibility of it is hidden. I have to. Apparently, I messed with it so much that it messed up the animation. Okay, let me stop this. Go back to 0. Okay, so once it's at 0, it fades in the black background, and it's supposed to fade in the text as well, but it just instantly puts it at the end. And this is happening so very quickly, it's only half a second, so I guess that makes sense. First it's hidden, fade out animation. Why is fade out animation? Let's see this one. This is the same. If I go here, it's a little too alrighty, so I go back here, back to 0. Where is 0? Right there. 0 is here. Move all of this to 0. The quote, the loading wheel, background, and the author. Move them to 0. Move this to 0. Okay, that's 0. Half a second. So if I play without looping, alright. So it fades in that way. Then it goes away. Okay, I see. I see. Actually, it is working already. I don't need to mess with it. Alright. Back to here. There's the fade in, fade out. Appearance, color, and opacity, and all that. I don't know what these are. I just copy and pasted this whole thing in it. Panel slot. Looks like that might be a widget. Tooltip text. Tooltip widget. These are just, I don't know what these are. These are variables that were already here. I think they were even here before I started working on this in early 2022. Now these are, I think these are my widget navigation. I don't know what that is actually, but I know this one is, so let's see, loading wheel and black background. Actually, let me go ahead and compile, save. Let me look at this and see, how did I do the, oh, it's simply just the color and opacity is black. That's it. I didn't use any image like T black. I didn't use this image, T black only. Let me see, if I click on it, I mean, it looks the same. T black only, and it's like 2K by 2K. Whereas if I just simply use the color black, I think it'll be the color and opacity of black. It'll be better on the CPU and GPU instead of having to render a black image and just using a black, I don't know, what is this? A black setting. Alright, so I guess the font looks okay. And then you have it's like a loading screen. So I guess this is okay for now. I'm good with this. I don't actually have anything connecting to this or any kind of animation yet set up. I mean, I set up these animations, but they're not gonna do anything if you don't actually do anything in the event graph. So I will work on that some other time. Let me see. Do I have any other fonts? Okay, here's Cabin Sketch. Oh, change that to 32. So I'm definitely using that already. And this one is the regular. Then I got Ghoulish Font, which is this one. I mean, it looks okay. I got, okay, Ghoulish Font, and the Help Me is definitely what I want to use for the walls. Wall scribblings. Maybe the military captain used his knife to scratch the messages on the walls. Or the other seekers used their own blood to scratch the message on the walls with using their blood. Then we have Impact. This is like default Windows. Then we have this, which is cool. I think I might use this, but I don't think I can. This one I think is not free. I don't know. This one was, okay, the quick. So and that's what I'm using right now. This one has a really cool style. Okay, and then I'm using Cabin Sketch for the majority of stuff. What else? Oh, that's it. Those are the only fonts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fonts that I have that I want to use. Of course, let me see if I open up this. What if I change this font to one of those? It would look cool, but I don't think I can use this font. I don't think it's a free font. I just have it in here because it's this could be cool. Even if I used this. No, I don't want to use these in the UI. I think I already used the timing. That one is okay. No, that's just for the title. A little too much going on with that one. I don't want that here. Also, I want to try to change this outline to make it look more gradient. So it looks like it's coming into view and then going back out. So it's more opaque here and then less opaque here at the edges. Anyways, put that back and just leave this for now. I think I have this actually in bold. There we go. I don't know. Let me see. Roboto bold. Roboto bold. Roboto bold. Okay. Yeah, I'll just leave it that way. Okay, so I don't need the fonts. I was just checking them. See. And so the loading screen, I think this is a little too much going on here too, but this quote is a very long quote. And what should I do? But that's the whole quote, actually. That's the whole thing. You know what? I'm just going to leave it like that. And that's a loading screen. I think that's the only loading screen right now. I only have this one loading screen. But, yeah, I don't know. Transition map. Oh, it's a whole entire map. I didn't know that. What I have is only a widget. Maybe I need to create a map called loading and then put that widget in it. And then I can use that here as transition. The map loaded when transition from one map to another. I see. Oh, okay. So every time I go to a different level, that loading screen will pop up. That would be cool. But my game is kind of tiny that whenever it goes to different levels, it's instant. So I don't think you'll be able to see the transition map anyways. Because it's so quick. Alright. Okay, anyways, I'm done with that for now. I had to change the fonts to the fonts that I'm actually using in game, as well as try to change the circular throbber. I really wanted just one, but having it do this kind of looks like cool as well. And this is the actual icon I use for the game. So on your desktop you will see this, one of them, not like all 6 or 7 of these. So that's the loading screen. It's supposed to be a pitch black background, and then the text over it. But I really need to fix this, so let me click on the way that this is made is in the blueprints, so I have to go to Liminal Vertigo 4 or BP Proc Halls 4. Go into the construction script. In here there should be a one for this. Those are for the pillars. Pillars. This fence, this doorway, the wall. I need the one for stairs. So there's walls, ceilings, floor, ceilings, floor, ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor. So there definitely have floor, ceiling, floor, cover, wall, wall. Okay, here's the stairs. So this is only the one of the stairs. Let me see if I can duplicate this one. Call it stairs 2. And go to this stairs. And then use this stairs for the second one. Okay, so now that one is using the second stairs. But now I have to do something with the select the stairs. Nanite, ray tracing, disabled, gravity, disabled for now. Mobility, static, shadows. For now, I got rid of them. And collision uses wood footsteps material. Block all. Can step up on. And the last one is lighting. Let me just say light. It must be 4. Turn off the shadows. Okay, so now I go do that for this. It's at 12. I'll change that later. Let's see. Alright, just leave those be. And then for stairs 2, let me go back again. Nanite, it's disabled. Ray tracing, disabled. Again, I'm not trying to make a AAA game here or even a -A. I'm fine with a C, D, or even F. So I don't need all of this AAA stuff like nanites or lumen or ray tracing or world positions, whatever, all that kind of stuff. I don't need it. So nanite is disabled. Ray tracing, disabled. Gravity, for now, it's disabled. On the stairs, I don't want the stairs moving anyways. Oh, mobility, static, okay. Shadows, disabled. Collision. Oh good, it's already set to footsteps. You can step on it. The seeker can step on the stairs, of course, the steps. Then collision presets is block all. And then I just did light, so I need to change that. So in order to do that, I need to go into the actual static mesh. And again, I'm going to do nanite is disabled. Ray tracing, disabled. Gravity, there's no gravity. Mobility, there's no mobility. Shadows, there's that, but it's nothing. Collision, there's all of this. Let me see. If I go back, go to this one. See how I set the collision on this one up. Oh, it looks like it's pretty much the same. Collision. Almost. The numbers are a bit different. I don't know why that's like that, but okay, whatever. I'll leave it. Go down here, make sure it's using complex collision as simple. Yeah, it looks okay. So all that's good, but now the important part is light. I need to change light. So generate light map UVs. Change it to 4, 1, 4, 1. So go do this. Reduce that. Again, This does not need to be AAA values, so I'm just going to make them really small just to allow my game to run faster, even though it may look ugly. Because I'm going to have a lot of these set up anyways, like hundreds of these steps. So I don't need them to be very high quality. So I think this is good. There's something else. Isn't there something else I need to... Well, if not, I'm just going to save all of that. And I'm almost sure that there's supposed to be something that I apply changes to. I guess not. When it comes to lighting, what time is it? It's 5:40 where I am, and it's getting cold. Well, I guess that's it. I don't know. Support ray tracing is off. Support ray tracing is off. Make T-space import normals. Use complex collision as simple. Customize collision. Okay. But what about all the lighting stuff? Where is it? Light map coordinate index. Yes, that's it. Level of detail changes, reduction settings changes, and build settings changes. Didn't... Oh, I do have to mess with it later. Because... I don't know how I messed with it, but I know I'm going to have to do that. Alright. So it's got its own material instance, Stairwood 1 instance, Stairwood 2 instance. Okay. Oh, so there is something else somewhere that I need to change. Okay, let me click on this. Don't remember... Because if I go here... Oh, it's already set. Okay, never mind, it's fine. I have to make sure that you can't see through it from the other way, because like whenever you're coming up the stairs, you could see the stairs above you, and if you could see through it, the textures, that's gonna be very bad for immersion. Yeah, so on this side you can see it, but then on this side it's usually see-through. So, but I guess I already set the setting to prevent to use both sides, two-sided, to allow the... I don't even know what you call that setting. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's in the actual textures. Material props. Oh, here it is. It's already set. Okay, so two-sided is already set. So we can see. Because like if I removed it, and you should see what it looks like normally. You see that? Doesn't look right. So when you're coming up the stairs and you look up, you can see through these stairs, and that wouldn't look right. So let's put that back, actually. So two-side is already set. There, now we can see the textures and the steps themselves. Alright, so there's that. I'm done with all that. Oh, here it is. This is where you have to apply. Say apply the changes. Level of detail changes. Yes. Close this. This and this. Compile everything. Alright, now let me go back and look at stairs. See if the light. Okay, it's set for cast shadows for now are removed. I'll add the shadows back in later. But I don't need them right now. Alright, so let me get these. Duplicate it. Put down here. And instead of stairs, I'll use stairs 2 for the target. And I need to create another input or sequence for this to create those stairs. Now, this is going to look all kinds of weird, but we'll fix these. That's the whole point of this. I don't know if I want to use these stair only. I'm going to have to create a new stair only. Oh, I call it stair 2 only. So in fact, let me do that right now. And as you can see, it's already in there. They're even trying to compete with each other with showing off their textures. So, but and now you see more of these railings, so that's how it should be. But other than that, I don't actually want it like this, because still the steps are too big that the monster can't climb these steps. So go back here. Oh, okay, now I remember. Stair 2 only 4. So let me go back to close that. I don't need it anymore. Stair 2 only. Stair only 4. Duplicate this. Stair 2 only 4. 4 is for the stair 2 pillars. Oh, I see why. It's all the way down here. Stair 2. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to call it stair only for 2. Like this. Rename it. 2. Like this. Okay. There we go. That's fine. Now I need to change the values in the... Oh, there's a lot of stairs and a lot of values to change. Well, if I can find what those values are going to be, that's the whole point of me working on the game right now. So, that also means I need to change the original stair only 4 values. So the scale is going to have to change. I think everything else is fine. I need it to be stretched out, but Actually, let me do it this way. Go here. Why is it selecting? Oh, I also organized my blueprints or my levels. So where all the lights that I have, I put it into the lights folder. In this case, I only have skylight. I changed the sky distance to threshold 1. I haven't, there's a video about it that somebody made, and I haven't watched why we need to put it to 1, but I did that. And then, of course, all my navigational mesh stuff, modifiers are all the nav folder. All the spawn points of the seeker and the monsters in the same place, or folder, spawn points. And then all the volumes. It's got audio volumes, cold distance volumes, light mass importance, and I will be adding the post-process volume in here so that I can try to make this look like 3D realistic rather than cinematic with all that film grain and bloom and whatever else there's. So hopefully that's what that is what makes the game look crisp and clear. So I could probably just put that in right now. And I'm not gonna actually maybe I might mess with it. Where is it? It's called post-process volume. Just put that there. Just all of these have the same or similar transform. So let me see. That and that. So let me take this one. Okay, and just copy. Go to post-process. Oops, and then just go ahead and paste all properties. So now it should cover the whole area of what I'm working with. There we go. This is like before it was just that little box right here. Now I changed that. Also, I need to move this to the volumes folder. So now it's in the volumes folder. And yeah, so it's going to look nasty. But let's see. I don't know if post-processing messes with the anti-aliasing, but you can see all those jagged lines. I don't think they were there before. I don't know. I can't remember. That doesn't look... It looks darker. This map... I guess this is the third hardest map. No, not the third hardest. The second hardest. And the first most difficult map is the Gothic dungeon. What is that glowing? I guess there's a card up there. I need to figure out how to prevent the glow from lights to seep through the walls. So I can definitely tell there's a card up here somewhere on the second floor. So that glow, or the light seeping through. And right now it's pitch black, but eventually I'll add lights here, like, I don't know, really old Victorian lighting. Oh, here's one. Pick that up. So I know there's a second one up on the second floor somewhere. Because again, you can see the light. So I have to fix that somehow to prevent the lights from seeping through the walls. I do not see any. Oh, you know why? Because I didn't actually change any of the settings in the post. When I added the post-process volume, I didn't actually change. Oh! Okay, so the monster can't come up these stairs. That's why I have to fix these stairs. So the monster's always going to be stuck on the first floor. So I need to fix that, otherwise this rift is useless. Monster will never ever be able to climb those stairs. So I know there's a card up here because I saw its glow through the ceiling of the first floor, and I see it again here. So I definitely need to fix that lighting issue where you can see lights through the walls. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna pick this up. Oh, shoot. Oh, I see the third one. Again, I can see the light, the glow through the walls. Okay, so we got this. You found all 3 cards. So you can click on the clip button, or if you don't, it'll just automatically go to the remnant screen. So if you successfully escape, you get 3 remnants. But if you fail, like the monster kills you, then you only get 1. So it's definitely possible to get 100 remnants just by losing all the time, because you at least get 1 still. So that will change. This is just for placeholder numbers. So as a win, you get 3, and then as a loss, you get only 1. But I'm thinking in the actual game, for a loss, if you fail your escape, you get 0. So that you can't just gain 100 rems by losing all the time. You have to try to escape. You have to try to successfully escape in order to earn any rems. And rems will allow you to buy, different items from that you can use in game. And the cards as well, the cosmic cards. So everything, all the other numbers work. Oh, and the rift was the Victorian Mansion, so that works. But somewhere over here, not here, there's going to be, so this is the rift remnants. This is like the after game statistic screen. But then over here somewhere, I'm going to create more options. And it will have, like, of course, marketplace. That's where you're going to be able to buy new items or new cosmic cards. And then down here, there's going to be like an echo archive. That's all the echoes that you've collected within the game, like all the scribblings on the walls, all the audio recordings, all the sticky notepad messages from previous seekers will go into your echo archive. And then there will be a trial history. Trial history will have everything, including what monster you faced, what items you picked up and looted from that rift, like what cosmic cards you got, or what did you get, a legendary bolt cutter or a epic bolt cutter, or a rare flashlight, or a mythical flashlight, whatever. All that kind of stuff will go into your trial history. What rift you got, did you escape from it? Did you not escape from it? How long did it take you to escape? And all that kind of stuff in the trial history. So if I click on another, I'm going to have to change these because the walls are trying to compete with each other. So I'm going to have to move them so that they're not side by side. There's a monster here somewhere. Oh, I don't need to test this because I didn't put a post-process volume in here, so I don't know what it's... Anyways, this is the most difficult. The Gothic dungeon is the most difficult rift because it's just so dark. It's very dark. And a lot of seekers will have a hard time playing through this one because it's so dark. Also, it rarely spawns anything because who's going to put a desk inside of a prison cell, okay? Maybe there's a bed, but there's not supposed to be any place that you can hide in, like a locker or a cabinet or something. Maybe you can hide under the bed, but yeah, that's that. So in these, it'll be much harder to find items because, again, these are prison cells. Why are you going to We're going to be putting stuff in here? Well, you can find stuff on top of the bed or something. But other than that, you won't be able to hide much around here. So that's why this is one of the more difficult rifts, because you can't hide from the monster, and it's very, very dark. Even you won't even have a flashlight in this map, but you will have a torch. Like, you can see them on the walls. Well, I haven't put them on the walls yet. Because why would you have electrical lighting in a Gothic dungeon? That doesn't make sense. So you're going to have torches and stuff like that. So you're not going to have a flashlight here either. Like, why would you have a flashlight in a in a medieval Gothic dungeon? Right? Same with the Victorian Mansion. You might have a lantern. And even in Victorian era, there was electricity, but it was very new, and a lot of people, like everything new, were against it. Like the internet, people were against the internet whenever that internet first came out. I definitely hear the monster, just don't know where. I need to fix the spatialization of the sound effects so that we can kind of sort of tell, is the monster below me or above me or to the right or the left of me? Right now I just can't tell where, so it's really psychological horror that way. I just don't know which way to run. Sometimes I run and then I run right into the monster. Just like this. Because you just can't tell where the monster is. So I really need to fix this, like the spatialization of the sound effects. Dang it. Gave me a heart attack. And that's what the game is supposed to do. I'm not trying to give people heart attacks, but it's supposed to scare you. Okay, so I'm done for now testing that. Let me go back. I need to fix these stairwells. So going back here, try to fix the stairs by changing these numbers. So I need to make them, but in order to do that, I go here, and I go here, and I go here, and I drag it into the world. Specifically into the stairwells, just to see how they will look. So as you can see, the stairs that I am using, I scaled them up, while the default scale of the actual 3D mesh is much more realistic, and that's what I want. So I want to change this 90 degrees. Alright. So I'm going to use this one. Okay, that's how that's going to sit. And I need the other, so this one is stair 2. I need stair 1. That to 90. This is going to go up and attach to this one. Like that. So they look like this. Whoops. So, like that. So the monster should be able to climb up these smaller stairs. So now what I need to do is remove this, unlock um, their vectors so that I can change them separately. And stretch something. I don't know what. Stretch the, is it the Y? I don't think it's the Y, but let's see. Oh, it is a Y. Okay, never mind. So let's look at Y values. Is set to 3. Oh, okay, so it's already correct. And then let me pick this one and set that one to 3. That's 30. I want 3. Okay. Alright, and let me see what that looks like. If I set them set. Kind of. No, actually, yeah, it does fit. It kind of fits. Alright, so the only other thing I need to do is stretch them on there. On the X. I don't know. Do I really want to? I need to, because then it's not going to fit up there. It's not going to reach this, it's not the second floor, but this middle floor. So I need it. No, maybe what I do instead is create another stairs to fit. Like, it looks like another stairs can fit in here. So I'll duplicate this. Turn it. Duplicate. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe not. It's too high. Darn it. Let me move these aside. Oh, no wonder, because I wasn't connected. Okay, so let me see. We can try to snap these exactly. I don't know how to snap them, so I'm just going to do these as painfully as I can. So, okay. Oh, I guess it does snap, and that's exactly how I want that one. All right, and then this one. Let me see. Does that? Now I need to snap it down just a little bit. It's too much. What is going on? Oh, I see. I move it down. No. As you can see over here. Actually, no. What? I'm just not getting. Okay. So move it over just a little bit. Okay. Darn it. What is going on? Maybe I need to change the snapping on that. This should not. I duplicated this, so it should be fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe because I need to move it back. No, I move it forward. And I mean, these two snap together perfectly, so why is this one not snapping? I see. I need to move it up. That's why. So let me move it. Okay, now it snaps perfectly. Nice. Okay, so there we. Is that right? Yes. Okay, there we go. So we got these three. Just for now, I'm just going to group them. Alright, so now I can smooth them around. So this is how I want this stairs to be. And in order to do that, I'm going to need these two. It's going to be interesting because how do I do that? These are very wide steps, but that's fine. So long as the monster can climb it. Because, see, they're much smaller steps. Whereas over here, they're gigantic. And it's like trying to walk over one step. For some reason, no matter what options I change, what numbers I change, monsters still, all of the monsters still don't want to climb it. So they're always forever stuck on deck 1. Which is pretty bad because then the seeker can just run all over the map and avoid deck 1 and collect all the cards, all the escape items, and easily escape. There will be no challenge, which that's very bad. So let's put that back. And let's see if this will reach. Actually, that might be a little too high. Oh, no, wait, no. Looks like it will fit. So let me see, what is this? Okay, I'm here. Okay, so if north is negative on the Y, west is negative, so negative numbers, negative, and let's go back here. Darn it, I cannot do that. I have to do it through here. So negative on the Y and negative on the X. So these numbers. So this one here. So what do I want to do? I want to move these so that I can test my actual stairs. So let's put this smack dab in the middle. No, I'll just put this all the way outside of the map, like negative 10,000. Negative. No, moving it on the X already moves it out of the map, so I don't need to change anything else. Let's see. Is that the one I needed to move? Apparently not. So which one did I move? What is going on? I don't even know my own numbers. What did I move? Something. I changed this. The X coordinate of this. Negative. It should not be here anymore. Maybe I need to recompile. Okay, there we go. So I moved it out of the way. So now I can look at this, test out this. I guess I could have just made the other one invisible somehow. I don't know. But let me see if I can get this to match exactly with. So the stair is up here. The step is up here and it needs to match this floor. I hate they got rid of the fine grain movement of the view, like the camera and stuff. Is this it? It's inside of the wall. And then what about it? Down here, what does it look? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It fell through the floor, but that's fine. So long as it matches up here. Can change. Let me see. Does it match? Just to go down a little bit. It's a little high. It's a little too high. Darn it, I don't know if I have it. Yeah, I think, will that be too much? Actually, that looks, okay, that's better. That is better. Move it aside that, let me see. Okay, that's almost perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Even if it's just the monster can walk over that. It won't cause a collision where either the monster or the seeker will get stuck on this little ledge here, this tiny step. So it should work. Now, do I want it that close to the wall? I can move it a little bit to the side. No, actually that's fine. Wherever it's at, 5250 is fine. 5250, 5236, 52. Like that. So long as it's not touching this one, is it? Looks like it is touching, but that's fine. Okay, and then I can put some, I don't know what you call it, pillars here to block this. So up here, I already blocked off the abyss, so you can't see the abyss through these. You see the abyss there? So through these floors from the ceiling, top of the ceiling to the bottom of the floor. So if you look up there, you can't see through it. And that's what I needed to for the derelict corridor or the abandoned industrial complex map or rift. Alright, so this is how I want these. Now I need to change the values for these by, let's ungroup them and get their numbers. So the new numbers for this is 5236, 5200, and 80. I'm going to have to do that for every single one of these. So 5236, 5236, 5200. Is that right? And instead of 10, it's at 80. And then the scale is, put this back to 1. Leave the Y scale to 3 and put the Z scale back to 1. And the yaw is at 90. So let's see if that did anything. First you have to compile it so that this map knows the new changes. Alright, and let's see. Get this. Okay. Alright. Now, This is the tricky part. I don't know how I'm going to do this. 2 and 3. 2 has these numbers. Oh, I know. You have to duplicate it. Let me see, it's at. So it's this one. If I duplicate it, it goes all the way to the bottom. You know what? So that I'll just duplicate the whole thing and do it from there. So this one here, I duplicate. 2B. This one I will call 2A. Save that. Save. Open this. Oops. Do I need to turn the lights on? And it's getting cold. I'll be right back. Okay, so I had to turn on the heater. It's getting cold, so hopefully the heater's not loud. You should hear like a hum of the heater. So what I'm trying to do, I already fixed this one. I've got 31 more to fix, and plus another 32 and another 32. But this one is different. This one will have the values of 131, 90, 52, 36, 50, 50, and negative 20. That will be 2A. The bottom one will be 2A, and the top one will be 2B. Okay, what are the numbers? 50, 50, and negative 20. So 50, 50, negative 20. X scale is 1, 3. Y scale is 3, and Z is 1. Ya is 90. So let's see if that works. Compile. Save. Oops. What the heck is going on here? Save. Okay, there we are. Alright. So if I move that out of the way or hide it, there should be an equivalent instant static mesh there. And there isn't. What's going on? Is it the correct? Yes, so negative 52, 36, negative 50, 50, and negative 20. Negative 52, 36, negative 50, 50, negative 20. And then 131 for scale. 131, and then Ya is 90. Ya is 90, and 1 through. Alright, let me just save. Recompile. Oh, I don't have the, darn it. Okay. So I need to change this to 42A. 42A. Compile that. Save. Then I need another one here. This one is called 42B. 42B. And it's using the same exact stairs as stairs 2. Okay, and then I need to grab this, make a new, then sequence. Alright. Then, alright, so now hopefully we can get these things here. Alright. But for 42B, I haven't done that yet. So let me grab. Oh, 42B is using the old, so I have to change that right now. Because I can't see. So let me see. What is 42B gonna be? It's gonna be negative 5230. So negative 5350 and 180. Negative 5350 and 180. Negative 5350 and 180. This is 1, 3, and 1, and yaw. Okay, so there's that. Now we compile. Make sure you're using 42B, 42B, stairs 2, 42A, 42A, stairs 2, and for stairs 1, it's just 4. Stair only 4. There we go. So now we can move these aside, and it should be. Where's the stairs? Where is the second stairs? Dun dun dun. Shoot. For to be 5350 180 130 90 save all. Is this one not connected? 42. No, not that one. 42B. 42B. Stairs 2, correct. 42B is, the numbers are here. Yeah, stairs are here. I'm trying to think of what it is, why it's not showing up. Alright, let me just recompile again. I don't know. Is this connected? Yes. I really would have to hate to. So 12 and 13, sequence 13. Once this finishes, then it goes to this one. Stairs 2 is there. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have these hiding. Hmm. Should have showed up. Should have showed up here. Where? If it's not showing up there, where? Oh, it's right here. No, that's something else. That's the actual placeholder stairs that I'm using. Okay, maybe 180. Oh, it's down here. 180. Maybe 180 is. It's not what it should be. Bum, bum, bum. Why is this? Oh, it's under the floor. There it is. Because I put negative 180 instead of positive 180. Alright, so. Oh, darn it. Alright, so I got to change that to positive 180. And that should now fix that issue. Okay, recompile. Now it should show up here. There it is. Okay. So now I got better stairs that the monster should be able to run up and down on. Now I need to do that 31 more times for all of these other stairs. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so get those. And this here is my defaults. One, two, and 3. Group. Bum, bum, bum. Something about these. Nah, they look fine. I was going to say, it kind of looks off, but I'm just going to take it. I don't. Oh, that's what looks off. This thing is too stretched. That's fine. Right here, it's skinny, but then it's stretched over here. So it's stretched wide for the stairs. I'll leave it alone. Plus, I need to put like some sort of a pillar here. It's just this part doesn't look right. That's fine. It goes down through the floor, so long as the monster can step up on that step. Okay, so get these. Negative 5236. It's right there, exactly where that should spawn. Now I need to bring it up to match these stairs. Bring this up. I think. And that's perfect, actually. Even if it goes through this right here, and you can see it down at the bottom here as you're turning the corner. That's fine. The other riffs are like that. Maybe someday I'll be able to fix it. I'd actually have to change the riff levels or do something else. I don't know. But for now, that's good. So long as it matches the stairs up here and down here so that the monster and the seeker can both step up on these steps and on this middle floor. Alright, so now I gotta get the individual do I have to group and ungroup these all the time? Yes. So for this one, you know what? I'll call it stair only 4. I'll call it the same as what I need, the data table, so that I know which one to change. So instead of mesh stairwood 1, I'll just call the stair only 4. This one is stair only 4 2A. This one, so I know which one I gotta, which data table I need to change exactly. Stair only 4 2B. Alright. So for stair only 4, the numbers are 40, 50, okay. 52, alright. So it's 580 and everything else is the same. So what do? We go change this to 580. Change this to 5200, negative 5200. Change this to 1 3 1, and that's it. Okay. And then for 2A, 2A is negative 50 50 480, negative 50 50 480. Says 1 3 and 1, and then B is 53 50 680, 53 50 680. 680. Whoops. 53 50 680. One, oops, 1 3 and 1, and save. Right, compile. Okay, there we go. Get these and move these, group them, and move them up. Something about this doesn't look right. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's stretched on the, I don't know what that is. So let me go back here. Oh, it's stretched on the Y, on the X. Alright, so let's go back, recompile. save. Is it the correct? Yes. Actually, no. What happened? What happened? It's not. Some numbers are. What? How come this one worked? Maybe I. Let me see. Oh, I think this. No, I think that's. I think that's correct. And this one is 480, and then this one is 680. 5350. 5050. 5200. The scales are correct. Why? Interesting. Because this one works. This one fits. Oh, I see what happened. I never did make it fit. That is interesting. Okay, so they're gonna have to have different numbers. So the distance from here to here is different from the distance from here to here. Uh-oh. So how do I do that? I'm gonna have to change the X scale to match. So it's going to have stairs that look a little bit stretched, but, or steps that look a bit stretched, but at least it should. It should reach here. So I need to change it on the X. How do I? Okay. I'm gonna have to change these one by one. Ungroup. On the X as like, let me try 1.2. 1.2. 1.2. I think 1.2 might be too much. Okay, so all of them have 1.1 on the X. This one It's too high. I don't think it's touching it, but Alright, so let me move this out. And try to fix it this way. And there. They're not touching. Maybe like that. What the heck? It's not. Let me move it out a little bit. Darn it. You kidding me? Move it up. Moving it up is too much. I have to change the toggle both of the objects snap. Snap sizes. Toggle the object snap to a grid when you move them. Like this maybe? Right. Dang it. Also, they are overlapping. So maybe like this. Are they overlapping? I really hate this frickin'. Because they changed the camera's movement, so now it's very difficult to get fine grain movement with the camera view, so that you can see exactly. There's a way to snap these together. I don't know it. I have to do it this way because I don't know the other way, how to get these to snap their edges to each other. So like that. I have to manually move them. These out, move it down. Tell me 1.1 is also not gonna work. Did I exactly get them? I think so, because I don't think they're overlapping. Let me see. No, it's hard to tell. They might actually be, oh yeah, they're overlapping by a lot. Shoot, this is so very difficult to... I need to get these closer to each other. A little bit more closer. Or just move it up. I don't know. Is that it? No. Still doesn't look. It's like a little bit of a. Seems off just a bit. Maybe by 1 pixel. Yikes. Move it by 1 pixel. And then move it up by 1 pixel. Alright. Is this good? Okay, I think that's it. Now, group them and I move them back. Negative 50 to 36. And so how does it look like underneath? Does it? No. As you can see, it's weird. The mouse has to jump down to walk up. That's weird. Shoot, so what now? Now. I have to stretch it some more. Maybe like 1. I don't know if 1.2, but let's try 1.5. No. Might not work, actually. So I might have to do 1.2 for each of them. One point two, 1.2, and 1.2. Okay. Move these. Leave that one there. Move these one out. Try to align them back again. I wish I knew how to snap assets to assets, but I don't, so I have to do it manually this way. Go down a bit. That's down a little too much. But now, I need to actually touch 1 pixel. Are they now touching? They are, but they are off now. Just by 1 pixel. No? Alright, I think that one is good. 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1
Now, these ones. Let's move it up a bit. Pixel. They're overlapping. So I can see their textures fighting each other. And move it out a little. Set it. It's hard to tell, but I think that might be it. I think. I don't know. I'm just going to take it. Put this back to negative 5236. Right. Okay, this is better. Kind of. Not really, actually. Still, the seeker has to jump down to walk up. Man, this is getting annoying. I have to stretch it out more. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe instead of... Hmm. Hmm. Gotta change the height, maybe. So the more I stretch it on the X, the more I have to change the height smaller. Or I could just change it on the X and leave it like that. But then now this part is going to be through the floor. I mean, I guess that's fine since I'm going to put a pillar here somewhere. I don't know. No, that's not going to be. It's just not going to be. That's not going to look right. Maybe I just leave the top steps and just the bottom steps. And then the middle step is the one where I drastically change its scale to match the top and the bottom. If I'm going to be changing all these stairs in different sizes, maybe I'll just use 2 instead of all of these 3 stairs. I'll just use stair only 4 and stair only for 2A. And then adjust them so that they would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 steps to get up to the middle. So right now there's like a million steps you gotta get up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. About 15 steps just to get to the middle. Another 15 to get to the next floor. Does it really need to be that many steps? This way, these things can stretch out a bit more. Do, 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 do. So it'll just be 10 huge steps. But at least the steps, the monster can run up those steps. Well, these steps are smaller. It's easier for the steps to run up. I really have to. And if I stretch it on the X, these steps are going to be very long steps. Not sideways, but it's like for Bigfoot or something. So I think I'll just keep these 3 and adjust it accordingly. So here we go. I'm going to do, instead of 1.2, 1.3, 1.3, and 1.3. Now take them. Whoops. These are bleeding into this area here. Should I just keep it that way? Alright. Don't want to do that. Actually, I don't want it to bleed into this. So let me see if I can get them to move like that. Alright. Sure, it's touching up here. I think, yeah, it is touching. It's like, that's fine. But what about down here? It's so weird. Well, let's see what it looks like. Alright, so I don't need to mess with the one up here. It's just these other 2, so let me move these aside. That out, and move this out. I didn't have to move it that far out, but see that? They're still too far apart. How did they move to the left or something? One more. Yes, shoot. Maybe a little bit more. Alright. It's too high. And now they're overlapping. Oh, a little bit too. Gosh darn it, it's so hard to work like this. Alright, okay. think it's aligned now. This looks like it's touching this floor. It's touching. Is it overlapping? It doesn't look like it's overlapping. The textures are not competing with each other. And I feel like this might be up just a little. Right here is uneven. Wonder what's causing that. So it looks like it is up a little. I need to move it down just a little bit. It's down a little bit too much. No. This is getting ridiculous. This is... So is it overlapping? It's hard to tell. Really can't get a finer grain movement here. So every little slight tap of the camera, it moves it too far away from where I need to focus on. Are you kidding me? I need to change. I don't think I can change this even small. You can't change it any smaller than that. How about that? Is that it? Right. Alright, I think that one is set nicely. Now I need to get this one. So move this up a little bit. And I think this is... We select the actual... This seems look perfectly aligned. Alright, so I think I could try this now. Just group this. Move this back. 5236. Just going down through. That just doesn't look right. But this one is right on top of it.
You know what? Even though this is weird, I'm gonna keep it. Hopefully nobody gets stuck on this. Can you see this through the floor? You can kind of see it through the floor, actually. But, I mean, there's this thing popping up on the floor. Otherwise, I could try to raise this up. If I raise it up, it would raise this up. But if I maybe change the height. No, changing the height was the whole reason why the monsters couldn't get up on top of the stairs in the first place. From the first deck to the up onto the stairs. I think I might have to change. There is a tool in Unreal Engine where you can select a mesh and you can change its shape by cutting it. To tell the truth, I don't know how to do that. Deform, mesh, voxel, attributes, bake, miscellaneous. Create extrude polygon. Select. Transform, duplicate, bake, transform, split. Split the selected meshes into separate parts based on connectivity, selection, material ID, or extract a set of instance static mesh components from a set of actors. Interesting. Oh, here, maybe this. Warp it, displace it, dynamic sculpt, vertex sculpt. No. Warp? Yikes. No. Displace. No. Offset? Dynamic sculpt. This mesh has UV seams which may limit remeshing. Consider clearing the UV layers using discard attributes or the remesh tool. Otherwise, I'd have to make this a really weird looking step and smush it. And I change it. So even though these are at 1.3, 1.3, this one will be at like 1. Let's see. I don't know if that's going to work. No, that doesn't look like it's going to work. As you can see, you still step down on this weird step here. But maybe I can stretch it out a little.
get this stretched out enough. And that looks okay. But then this thing stretches out too far. Don't know if I want that. These stairs are gonna look weird. Alright, just put it back. 1.3. Or at least 1.2. Yeah, like that. It's kind of weird. This is a little bit better. So 1.2, and then I can put a pillar over this to cover that part up, I guess. I'd have to make it a really big pillar. So I think this matches. Something about this does. Okay, yeah, it does match. Alright, okay. As weird as this look, at least the monster and the seeker should be able to walk over this. Walk down and then up. But that's fine. It looks weird, but it should work. And what does it look like underneath? This sticks through the ceiling, but that's fine. Gotta do that. Unless there's other ways I can fix this, but I thought there was a way that I can chop up these meshes. So I don't know if you can do that in a static editor. No. You should have been able to do that in the modeler. Modeling mode, fracture, activate mode, fracture, brush, mesh, paint, foliage, landscape. Oh well. This is going to have to do. So this is for 2A. What are the numbers? The numbers are negative 4932. That's such a weird number. 4932. Negative 4932, 480. Okay, 4932. And 90 is fine. 1.2 on the X. 1.2. And we save that. And actually, I need to change. But I think I need to change the sky. So let me go back and look at 4. This one's 52. Okay. Negative 5112, 580. Negative 5112, 580. Negative 5112, 580. And then this is, I think, 1.3. Yes, and that's it. And then for this guy, the last one, is 5307, negative 5307, and 1.3. Negative 5307, 1.3, 680, and all that. Compile, and get these I think. Yeah, that'll work. Even though this weird dip in the stairs looks weird, it shouldn't cause a problem for the monsters or the seekers running over it. Oh, but that looks so weird. Otherwise, I don't know how else to fix this issue. Okay, so undo that. So let me put that back and move these up to here, to the top of these stairs. So that top of these stairs touch the top of this middle floor. Go up a little bit more. Oh, that's weird. For these stairs, it looks fine, but it goes through the wall. It goes through the ceiling. It looks so weird. Dang it. It looks so messed up. But, I mean, darn it. Okay. The top of this floor. I could go up a little bit more with the top of that floor. Is that good? And the bottom of this looks weird. Darn it. I have to change these. But for now, I don't need it to be like AAA quality. Something about this is not right. The railings. No, the railings are fine. See, the railings here are so high, while the railings here are tiny. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna leave it like this, I think. Let me go up a little bit. I just moved it and moved it back. Okay. Darn you. Oh, that looks almost exactly flush. While this here is fine, actually. But at the bottom, it looks weird. But that's okay. There's a stair. There's a step hanging below the ceiling. And down here, too. But whatever. So long as they can functionally run up and down these steps. I don't care how it looks. I mean, if it looks that bad. So long as the monster and the seeker can run up and down these steps functionally. Alright, so get that. Give me the numbers 5112, 5236, 1082, and 1.3. 1082 and 1.3. Whoops. $10.82. 1.3. 1. Let's compile. Okay. This one, 49. Negative 49, 32, 982. This one is 982. Negative 49, 32. 1.2. 1. Oops. And let's see if that helps. Right. Then this one up here. Negative 5307, 1182. 5307, 1182. Negative 5307, 1182, 1.3, 0, 1, 90. Pile. And so let's see how this looks. A step or two hanging below the ceiling. You have to go down into a dip, and then you can walk up. Just cutting into there. Wonder if no, it's not gonna make a difference. All right, and one more stairs up here. So let me move that. Oops. Move this. Oh, they're invisible. I can't see it. Okay. Right up there. Like that. Or is that too much? It is too much. It's too high. You can see the stairs. That's too high. Oh, that one looks like exactly. Move this out. Like that. So hopefully it's not cutting into the middle floor there. I think that's fine. See, is everything else fine? No. This one doesn't look like it's aligned properly. Yes, we moved up a little bit. So this one and this one needs to move up. Dun, 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 dun. Needs to, gosh darn it. It's freaking. I don't like this. Yeah, just move it up a little. Like that. Okay, I don't know if that's aligned as good as it can be aligned. It's overlapping, darn it. I don't want it to overlap. I don't need it to overlap because I need it to move it down a little bit. No. Move it back up. Or, no, I guess I do need to move it back down. What is going on? It's overlapping, so let me move it out. Is it? It's up a little. Move it down. AC, is this good? Is it me or is it still overlapping? I think this might be good. I think this is finally. Okay. Ah, shoot. Now I need to fix this one. I thought I had them both grouped together. Now this one I need to move it up a little. Tiny, like 1 pixel. Now I don't know if it's aligned. Dun dun dun. It's so very hard to. I think that's good. I think there's overlapping still, but I think this is fine. I'll take these. Negative 5236. Alright, and what are the numbers for stair? Only 4. 52, 1582. It's 5110 instead of 512. What? It's because this one is at 5305 now, so it moved out a little. So it makes this one move back a little as well. So 5110, 1582, and 1582, negative 5110, 1.3, 1, and this one is just connected nicely. It oh, actually nice. It's nice on the floor. There's no dip. Just go, oh no, that's because that's the old steps. Never mind. 50, not 50, negative 4931. Negative 4931. instead of negative 4932, it's negative 4931 because I moved the top stairs. Oh, and then this one is 1483. Is that right? 1483. With this being 1.2, 1, and that's it. Hey. Alright. And then last but not least, I got to move this guy. So 1682, 5305. 1682, 5305. 1653, negative 5305. Oh, 05. Negative 5305. 1.3. 1. Save. Compile. And select these guys. Make them visible. Let's see. This top step is flush with the middle floor. So that's nice. I think it's flush with the middle floor. Maybe it might not. 1 pixel off, I guess. No, that's fine. Alright, and then the rest of the stairs, fine. Then it falls into this dip. And then a step can be seen through the ceiling, which is pretty bad, but so long as the steps are functional and the monster and the seeker can run up and down these stairs easily and not get stuck on one deck. Alright, so now that's fine. Now, you do the other side. All of these sides. Start at where? Start back at the bottom at 286, so we'll start back at the bottom. But we take these, let's show them. And then group them. Then rotate like this. 180 degrees. Move this over. What are the numbers of these? The numbers are negative 4760. Negative 4760. Okay, well, there's duplicates of these, so of course they're going to have the same negative 4760. So it's negative 4760. Let me move that here. Negative 4760. Actually, I need to put this all the way to the bottom. All the way down. Right there to the bottom. No. Yeah, actually this is the bottom. Alright, so I need to move this to the top. Adjust it to the top of the steps. That's too high. I don't know, is it too high? But it's too forward. Like that. Right? Is that good? Right. Shoot, I need a... Okay, so... Like, what do I need to do? I think it's too... Is it too high? It is too high. So I need to make it move down a little bit. Okay. Now it's a little too low. You can see the top of that. I think that's fine. What does it look like down here? That's fine. $47. Okay. Now we can ungroup it. So what is the middle one here? The middle one here is 53.91. I do not like those weird decimal place numbers. So I'm going to just say 53.91. Hopefully that doesn't really mess up anything too much. Negative 53.91 and 353. Negative 53.91, 353, 1.3, 3.0, 1.0. Is it negative 90? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, it is negative 90. It's either 270 or negative 90. Oh, not negative 270. Yeah, positive, because if it was negative, it would be the other way. So we could say either negative 90 or just positive 270. These are already set to negative 90, so I'll just leave it like that. Okay, there we go. There's that. That one is set. Now we move to this one. Again, I don't want all these decimal places, so it's just 55.70. This is negative 90. Also, let me just make this one negative 90. It's the same thing as 270, but... Alright, so... That, and that becomes negative 90. Negative 51.96. Okay, leave it like that. Go back to this one. This is negative 55.70 to 54. Negative 55.70. To 54. 1.2. Oops. 1 and negative 90. .2, negative 90, 55.70, 254. Okay. And then for 2b, negative 51.96, 453. 51.96, 453. $453, 1.3, 1.0, and negative 90. Alright, let's see what this does. Select all of these, make it invisible. Perfect. So the stairs, oh, it's not flush. I mean, it is flush, but it's not the... Oh, it isn't flush. Oh my gosh, I could see. Ah, darn it, I could see through. Darn, darn, darn. What does it look down here? Again, you could see the steps below the ceiling. But at least this is nice. It goes darkly on the step. But I need to move it flush towards the back here. This is just not... You can see this gap here. That is weird looking. Don't know how I got that gap. Yeah, you can see a gap through that wall. Move it. Maybe like that. At least you can't see the gap anymore. Yeah, but what does it look like down here? Oh, it's fine. Alright, so, darn, now I gotta fix the numbers. And it's only gonna be the X. The X is the only one that changed. Everything else is the same. I mean, not X, the Y. So 53, negative 5390. Stair only 4. Oh, it's by 1 pixel only. Whoops. Alright. 5569. Two fifty four, 1.2. And then 5195, 453. 5195, 453. 1.3 and all of that. Okay, then we compile. And that should be good. So that looks fine to walk up on. There's no dip. And then it just goes to this. The top step is flush with the floor. So what does it look like underneath? It looks fine. But over here it's kind of weird looking. See the steps through the ceiling. Alright, but this is fine. It's flush with it. There's no gaps in between. Alright, now all I need is keep that in place and move it up. I need this one actually. There we go. Move that up and make it flush with the top of this floor. Right there. Undo clicking elements. Right there, maybe. I can move it up just a little bit. Move it up 1 pixel. Oh my god, that's too high. Are you kidding me? shoot. Ah, maybe that. It's like exactly flush with the floor. That's fine. Dang it. It's only one of these that move. I need to move it back. Okay, so now let's try that again. You know, this is fine. I don't need to mess with it anymore. There's a little bit of a ledge. There's a tiny, tiny, tiny ledge. You see it right there. It's like 1 pixel off. So if I just move it 1 pixel up, my OCD will be satisfied. Okay, there we go. That should be good. This, and this. Let me see. Yeah, that looks... It's eating into the... That's fine. So long as it is flush with this. Okay, good. And then the bottom here, it's almost exactly nice. Yeah, this middle floor exactly with the step, so that's not too difficult for the monster or the seeker to jump up on. Alright, so now that we got that, we can... Oh, it wasn't grouped. Get the numbers, which are negative 5390 and 853. It's negative 5390, 853, 1.3, 1. Alright, let me see if I can... Just to make it easier, I can copy this, paste it here, paste it here. Should just copy the whole row actually. 1286. This is 1286. And 1786. 1786. Alright, so those are the different floors. Alright, and is it the same for these guys? No, it's 5569. So I'm going to go like this. 786. Yeah, I'm going to need it because these numbers are different. So 786. 786. 1286. And this one is 1786. Alright, so I don't have to add in too many numbers anymore for this side. Alright, so save. Okay, so I got that one. 853 is there. 1.3, 3.0, negative 90. Okay, good. Now for this guy. 5569, 754. 754 instead of 786. 754. And then everything else is already set. And then this one is
953. 953. Wait a second, I never changed this one. Oh my goodness, I thought I did all of these already. Let's see. Copy that. Paste it here. 953. Paste it here. 1286. Paste it here. 1786. Alright, so got that. Compile. Save. And we select the stairs. Make them invisible. Okay, this looks nice. So the instance copies are, there's no gap here at the top. Also, I gotta make sure that these have the correct sound effects. Wood footsteps, yes. Same as this, wood footsteps. Okay. That was just something I randomly thought about, and they actually are set already, so I'm good. There. Now we just simply move these guys up to these steps up here. And make them flush with this here. You could go up a little bit more. One more. OCD wants them to go up a little bit more. And I think that's good. That's perfect. Okay. Is there anything? Oh, there's more steps up here. Turn it. Oh, but that's the last step because then that's the ceiling. All right. All right. So that's fine. We'll just work on these. The top looks flush, so that's good. Now we go ahead and. So this is 1352. All the other numbers should be. Oh, I never did that. It's 5390. Oh, I did do it. Did I do it? 5390. Yeah, because this 1.3. 1.0. Okay, so I did it. So all I need is the XZ coordinates, which is 1352 here. 1352. Sure, not 53. If I do 53, I don't need it to be perfect. So, okay, so we got that, and that's the only thing I need to change. All the other numbers are good. So now for 2A, select 2A, and I need that number 1253. So 2A, so 12A says 1253. That's good. And then save. The next one to be is 1452. To be is 1452. 1452. 1452, and everything else is good. So now we can compile, and now we see. Does it match? Make this invisible, and it looks, yeah, looks nice. Oh, there's a ledge there, but I mean, the monster and the secret can walk over that easily. And then this is fine. Can walk over that easily. This looks nasty, but so long as it's functional, I don't care. Alright, so now for the last one, the last steps are these. Make them uninvisible. Move these up here. Make it flush with the. Huh. I wonder if it matters which one you select first. If I select this first. No? If I select this first, it still goes to the bottom. But if I select this first. Oh, okay, here we go. This is much easier. Alright, save that. That is so weird. I didn't know selecting items changes the pivot point. So it's much easier for me to move whenever, because the pivot point is closer than all the way down here. So now it's easier for me to just match the top of these stairs with the top of this floor, because the pivot point's just right there. Okay. It's a little too low. My OCD wants it to be flush like that. And that should be good. No, my OCD is still screaming. I have to go up a little bit. Is this good? OCD? I could go one more pixel. Just one more pixel up. OCD says one more pixel. There we go. That should be good. All right, and then now we get the actual numbers. It says 1853, so change this to 1853. Oh, you gotta save. And then this one is 1754. 1754. Save. And this one is 1953. 1953. Save. Alright, now we can compile. And that should be the last of the steps on this side. If I select all of these, make it invisible. Now all the stairs are there. And okay, this looks good to run up on this and on that. Alright, and I think this is fine. Now to put these, I need the pillars, but it looks so weird. That's fine. They're just uneven here, uneven here, it's uneven here, and whereas before they were even. So I could put a pillar here and here, or here and here. I don't look. Okay, so that's just for this side. Now, gotta do for the other three corners, but I don't need to. I'll do that later on my own time. So long as I got these numbers set, I can easily adjust them for the other corners, the other stairwells there, and over there. So for this one, just so now the monster can actually run up and down these stairs easily, getting to the next deck easily. So let's see. We compile and save, and you see, where are these guys? They're up here. Let me move them out of the way, like all the way out here. And leave it there, right there for now. And
Oh wait, oops. Where is it? Do this. Rebuild the nav mesh for the monsters at least. Okay, now that we got that, now we run to the stairs. See, am I at the right place? No. So the monster won't be able to run up these. The seeker can. No, not the monster. And it's kind of bumpy running up and down these stairs. So I'm going to make them smaller. Oh, hey, Kabali Bala. I hope you're doing well. Good luck with your game. I have a question, please. Why using data table for stairs and you change every time the numbers? Yeah, because before I used to use Hey Kabali Bala. So I am using data tables because I used to use. Let me exit from here. If you go into here, you can see I have all of these variables, and this really bogged down the memory and the compiling. It took forever to compile whenever you had these these arrays filled with all of these information, all of this data here, all of it. Imagine all of that data, all in these variables. It really bogs the blueprints down. It makes these. This is proc halls 4. So if I go to proc halls 4, you can't see it, but this is already nearly 10 megabytes just to load this. So by removing the data from the variables and moving them into these data tables, it really splits up the data and makes these load much faster and compile much faster. So yeah, I decided to do that. Not only that, but it takes forever to add the information, all of this kind of data, into each and every single one of these array elements. Can you imagine it? I had to do that one time, long time before. I don't know if you've seen my video when I first started working with array elements. So if you go back onto my YouTube channel, you will see one of those early videos is me working with an array that had up to like 224 elements, and it took forever because I had to input every single one of those data one by one, and it took forever. But with these data tables, you simply just copy paste, and even better, if you export these, if you see up here, okay, you can't do it that way, but you have to go through the data itself. So let's go through this way. So stair only for A, and you right click on it. You can export it as a C. You can't see it, but you can export these data tables as either JSON or .csv files, which means that if you can use a .csv file with all of this data right here, means you can go into any spreadsheet. For me, I used a free Microsoft Excel. It's free on the web, and I just simply upload it there, and then I can easily, using spreadsheets is so much easier when you want to manipulate data, like all of this data, add, delete, duplicate, copy, move. You can even make it so easy that it counts from 1 to 2,000 or 3 million easily in a split second. Whereas if you try to do that with arrays, you have to do that one by one by one by one, and it adds up in the blueprint that it makes the blueprint
10 megabytes, 100 megabytes. The next thing you know, you have this really huge file that has to take forever to load. That takes forever to load. So I found out whenever I studied the data tables, it's like, oh, it has all of these advantages. So yeah, I switched from variables here, these array variables. They're not here anymore because I deleted them. And now the only arrays that I have are arrays that are null. So they don't have anything in them. They will have things put in them during the game, like this here. We'll put the information in there so that it can manipulate the data and stuff. But other than that, anything that is hard-coded data, I switched it all to data tables. And so the way I made this data table was in an Excel spreadsheet. So you can do any, like Google Sheets or Microsoft Excel. It doesn't matter, so long as you can, because spreadsheets make data entry and data manipulation extremely easy. And so when you have a million data, it becomes really, really, really easy to manipulate and change and delete and add. All this kind. You can make macros to do all those millions of data. So now imagine having to do all of that here, one by one, in arrays. That just takes forever. And if you watch my video, yeah, that was a very long video. It was a very tedious video. It was very, very, getting very mad and upset that I had to do that one by one. And then months later, I learned about data tables and found out it's so easy. It's so easy to just put everything here. Okay, so let me see. Into data tables, you just got to use different nodes to access those data tables. You can use for each loops to go through, and then finally you can use array. You can use the array. What do you call array nodes, like find or get, to get specific information you want from these data tables. So yeah, that's why I switched everything to data tables. It really, really made the game run more efficiently and didn't take forever to compile. It used to take like 6 minutes or 6 seconds or whatever you call this, whatever this is, along 6 milliseconds, as short as you think that is forever. That took forever just to compile. And if you have to, every little single change you do, it takes another 6 seconds. You think 6 seconds is pretty fast. Oh no, it feels like forever when it's compiling. So yeah, I found out about data tables and I switched, and when I tried it out, it's so much more efficient. Okay, so now that I got those, I completed the ones on that side, and I was testing to see. Now, so let me see if I run here. I go here. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a monster. Oh, here's the steps. Alright, so now the monsters should be able to run up. Oh, it's so much easier to run up and down these steps. Right, where's this monster? Oh, it was right there. Okay, so it's right there. See, is he coming up? Yes! He came up the stairs. So that's exactly what I want. So it works. So this whole time, every time I've been playtesting, I was wondering, why am I easily escaping? Because I found out the monsters could not run up the stairs. It was always stuck on the first floor. So now that I fixed the stairs, now the monsters can run up and okay. So now I got to do all of these stairs for all of the other 1, 2, 3 stairwells, but I will do that on my own time. I might do that for a Patreon video. or I'll just do it by myself because there's already this video that you can see how I did it. So without having to worry about recording a video, I can do it much faster. Okay, so now that that's done, I can move on now to, if you see this, there's this here, right? Okay, no one can access this yet. No, not the seeker, not the monster. So now what I'm going to do is create, I can delete these. No, I will keep it because I need it to reference for the other stairwells. But what I can do now is create the framework that connects this southern region here to the northern region here. Okay, so these are random rooms that are just created, but no one can access. Not the seeker and not the monsters. So now that is what I'm going to do right now. That's what I'm going to work on. Okay, now that I'm finished working on the stairs, I'm not really finished. Again, like I will do the rest of them on my own time, or I may even make a Patreon video for it. But right now, I need to figure out how to poke a hole in these walls so that they, well, not in all of these walls, only in the 5th floor. This is the 5th deck right up here. It starts at the bottom is 1, deck 2, deck 3, deck 4, deck 5. Only the 5th deck is going to be connected from the south. That's going to connect the south region to the north region. And then from there, the north region will go from deck 5, 6, 7, and 8 upwards. So I need to create the framework that will, will do that. So which would be nice because now there's going to be even more liminal hallways to run through and scare the heebie-jeebies out of people. Because, you know, if you think this is freaky, looking down this hallway, being chased by a monster, now you're going to have more that is even longer. Okay, so to get from this south section or south region all the way to the northern region over here, that is all empty right now. Nothing is created. So that's what I'm going to try to work on right now, since I've completed the stairwell, or one of the stairwells, but all I have to do is just copy and paste for the rest of the stairwells. So that I will do on my own time. But here, to do that, I need to go back here to the construction script, and I actually need to start with floors. I will copy and paste this, duplicate, and move these down. And create another pin. And so this is using the floor, and you don't have to keep it in the same area. Since this is going to be the northern region, I'm just going to completely have it in another area right here. And again, I'm not going to use this same stair floors data table. I'll make a new one called north. Stair floors north. So again, this one's called stair floors. Stair floors. Yikes. I'll be right back. I need to feed everything. I got to water my plants, feed my fishes, my aquarium. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so now I just need to make the outer framework. What is this? Why is this showing up? Is there a monster? No, it's not even testing right now. Okay, so this one here. Oh, that's right. I want to make a new data table. So instead of stair floors, instead of this one, I will duplicate, call it stair floors N for north. Stair floors N. It's only one. It's only one. So that's really interesting. Wonder why it's only the one. If I open it up, it's 88 floor. I wonder what this is. I don't even know. Well, oh, this is even the stairwells. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I don't need the stair. Well, yeah. So over here, there's stairwells, right? But in the back here, there's going to be stairwells also for going up and down the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th floors. So I'm going to need that. Stairwells there. But I don't need too much stairwells other than that. Because there's a lot of stairwells in the middle here. Okay, so what? Again, no, I'm not going to do it this way yet. Not going to do the date tables yet. I'm going to do the actual, like how I did with these placeholder stairs. I'm going to do the floors and as actual placeholders first. So, see, what are the floors that are being used here? It is this one. So let me grab a floor there. And what is the 5th? The 5th floor is 1471, I think. So let's see, 14. Maybe is it there? No, it's not 1471. It's 1971. Okay, 1471 is the 4th deck. No, I want 1971. Wait, do I want 1971? Yes, that's it. That is what I want. So instead of this fence here, it will just keep going out and be. Wait a second, it's not 1971. Where is that? What? Why is this? It's not. That's not 1971. What in the heck? Something is off here. This is the floor. Oh, I think it's because if you look at the floor here, it already adds 87 to it. So it's 1971 plus 87. Let me open the calculator. 1971 plus 87 is 2058. So I need this to be 2058. That's much better. Now you can see the textures are fighting. They are exactly on the same spot. So I need the. So as you walk up here, you walk up here to the 5th floor. But in order to get to the north region, you, instead of there being a fence, I get rid of this fence. And then you walk across here, and then instead of this wall, I remove the wall. And it just keeps going down around here. So that's what I need to create. I need to create these floors up here. So let's move that inside of the wall. Something like that. And from there, it should be in the middle of the wall, actually. Or it starts from the middle of the wall. Like that. Oh, actually, the fence can be this way instead. Instead of this way blocking. So the fence can stay there. So that the people that are running across here don't fall down here, fall down the steps or anything. So, see, I'm going to have to add those for here, for the north side, and for that side as well. But obviously I don't have to edit for those. So it's just for this side. And so I can add it here in. Do I add it here in stairs floor, not N, or just regular stairs floor? Do, 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 do. Why did I do that? Why? I need stairs floor. Where is stairs floor? Oh, stair floors in. Okay. So this one. So I guess I'm going to add it in here. Which means that this wall needs to be removed. Huh. It's on the 5th deck, so it's on here. So the 5th deck is the surface. So I need a wall with a doorway so that it opens to the outside world. Let me see. Why are there materials and meshes folder? Start it. I want the actual mesh. Okay, here we go. Got these. Magnifying. Ooh, a magnifying glass. I can use a magnifying glass. This is a salver? What is a salver? Don't know. A render seat. Okay, never mind. I don't know what that is. Side table? Sure. Put those in the room somewhere. Suitcase. TV. Television. In a Victorian mansion. Interesting. Side table. This is a drawer. Okay, here we go. I'm looking for this. Alright, so there's this. But it's for the outside, so not that one actually. Looking for, is this it? Hmm, could be. Could be. Because that's the outside texture. This is the inside texture. But I don't know if I want that one. I think that's the only one, unfortunately. I'd have to take this one and change its texture, maybe. Hmm. Do. And I could use this, but then I'd need some other mesh to go with it. Okay, let me see, what about this? No, that's a regular wall, I think. No, that's for inside quarters. What is this? Oh, that's for walls. End caps. I don't need that. I'm looking. What is this? Oh. It's for like all the different rooms in the mansion, I suppose. Yeah, different sides. Don't need that. I'm not looking for that. Is this what I'm looking for? Nope. Darn it. So many. Okay, wait, maybe this one. Nope. Maybe this one. Yes, so this is what I'm looking for. To match with this. No, don't need that. What about this? Yes, this is the outside. So that one. And what about this? Yeah, this is the outside corners. So this is what I want. This corner. And then I put this door on the side of that. Right here. And then what is this? Oh, that's this here. What about this? My goodness. Why is it so... What is going on? Oh, apparently I already have these open, that's why. Okay. Then what is this one? Oh, it's a T thing that I don't need. I don't need it. I don't need it. No need. Wait. And this is for windows. Nice. I'm going to put a window outside. I suppose I could put a window right. So I could put like a window over here or something. Or out here, since these are all the surface. The fifth deck is the surface area. So we could put windows out here. Any of these lower decks, they are literally underground. So if you put a window there, it's going to look weird. Putting a window there, you look out into dirt. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should rename them so that I know which one is which. So this door is the external door. Dun, 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 dun. It is called Vintage Wall Module Door 01153. Door 01153. I will just rename this to external. SM external door. SM vintage. External door. It's not a door, it's a doorway. But let me see. Now I click on it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know if I want to actually change the size of it to match this door. The door here is it's the wrong proportions, but I have to do it so that the monsters can fit through. Because some of the monsters cannot fit through this little thing, and it have the hardest time trying to mess with the collisions and stuff like that. So I said, forget it. I'm just gonna make the doors and the doorways bigger. And this one, external wall. This is called Wall Module 153. So this one here, Vintage Wall Module 153 becomes external wall, like that. And so I'm going to close this. And let me change this one to 5.3. 5x3. Whereas this one is 3. That doesn't make sense. 3x3. Why is this 5x3? Anyways, okay, I'm just gonna call it whatever. So this one is the 3x3, which is wall module 3x3. Wall module 3 external wall 3x3. It's vintage. External wall 3x3. Okay. And then this one is an external corner. Wall module corner 1 5x3. So I will name this to external corner. 5x3, like that. And this is an obviously windows are external. So we'll just leave this as window. Unfortunately, this is the only window. There's no bigger windows, or this is it. No more. If I look in the other
here. These might have bigger windows than I could use for the Victorian Mansion. This is where I'm using the stairs from. So this is oh, that's for the bathroom. Bathroom. What is this? Ventilation grill. Wall panel? Where? Oh, these are guess these are external walls, I'm guessing. Yeah, look at the texture on that. There's holes and stuff. It looks like concrete. So that's good for outside. This is another wall panel. This is, I don't know, 130. It's tiny. It's like just this bottom part. Maybe. No? It's just half of it. Alright, I don't need those right now. Don't need those. Okay. Oh, I see. This is how some of the walls and the windows will look. This is a corridor. Oh, I see. And then got holes to put windows in them. And then you could put like rooms or more walls and corridors on down here. Alright, Kabeli. Thank you for hanging out. Kabeli Bala. It's 6 a.m. for me. I need to sleep. Have a good stream and good luck. Alright. Thank you, thank you. And nice to see you again, because I think I've seen you before. So definitely catch you next time. Kabeli Bala. Have a good sleep. Alright, so there's, what is this? This is a kitchen. So all of that. And what is this? This is the living rooms. Alright. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, yes. You can put windows here. This is like the, put like a archway to go to the outside over here. And go out here. So this is very modular design. Got the bricks. Alright, so there's that. I don't need it, but that's cool. So that's the only window for now that I see. And then there's more windows. Uh-oh, sneezing. Hopefully I don't get sick. What is this? This is a window decoration. Window decor. It's for a different size window, but I guess you could adjust its scale for smaller windows. Okay. So there's that, but other than that, there are no... I have to create my own walls and stuff like that for... Alright, but anyways, let me go ahead and make the outer framework. So, there's that floor. But let me look at
this here. You see everything that says 1971. Alright, I have to look at this again. Darn it. Okay, so if that is the south side there, this is the north side, which means this is the left side, which is negative, and the left side, west is negative, north is negative. So I'm looking for negative, negative. So, not these numbers. Ah, right here. So these numbers. Negative, negative and positive. I need negative, negative. And I need them at 1971. So these two right here. Negative x, negative y, 1971. So these are what I need. So I only need one of them actually. So how do I do this? These are floors, so this corresponds to one of these floors right here. This one or this one. One of these. I don't know which one. So the smaller number is going to be here. The bigger number is here. So I need this number to be... Okay, so it's already here. 5,500 and negative 5,000. Okay, so we got that. And then from there, we can duplicate that. Negative 5,500 and 5,500, 2058 and 2058. Okay, and is this? Yes, it's going through to the middle right there. That's what I want. Then so I rotate this like 90 degrees, this fence 90 degrees, and duplicate it so that you have a fence up here, a railing, and then so once they come up the stairs here, they can run back there. And then now I need this to be a doorway. So in order to do that, I just need the placeholder doorway to I just had it too. See, external doorway. It's a very narrow one, but still. This is what I want. 90. Move it like that. Six 000. Alright. Negative 5250 should be smack dab in the middle like that. No, that's not in the middle. There's... Darn it. That's more of the middle. Which is... negative 53... 40... 2058. And... okay, so we got that. I think I might need to just make the doorway bigger. So instead of using this doorway, I'm going to use this doorway.
This one is already set. So, go 90. Move it there. Move it there. Negative 6000, 2058, and negative 5000. Wait. What? Oh, it's 5500. Duh. Negative 5500. Alright. So there's that. Ah, let me get rid of this doorway for now. Just that doorway, that floor, that other floor. Dun, 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 dun. Let me hide this. Post-process volume, the volumes. Put these. I'll leave it there. These. So now that I got the floors, can add them to stair floors data table. Negative 55, negative 5000, 20, oh, not 2058 because the floors already have 87 added to them, so they only need 1971. So this one, just add 2 floor 0, 89. Floor 0, 90. And just add 2 more for the other side. Why is there fireworks outside? 91 and 92. Alright, so 89 will be, okay, save, will be this floor, which is negative 55, negative 50. Negative 55, negative 50 at 1971. Alright. The other one, negative 55 and negative 55 at 1971. Okay, so they got those there. Now these are 1971 as well. And the Y is the same. So we'll do this 150, negative 50. And this one, negative 55. But what is not the same is the X. So I'm just going to assume that if this one is 50 and 55. Oh no, wait. Both are 55. So let's just say this one is 55 and 55. Positive 55. And positive 55. Because going to the east is a positive number. So we have to compile in order for it to create it in the blueprint. Then now that we got those, oops, we should be able to move them. Oh,
They're not here. What happened? 55 and 50, 2058, 1971. 1971. 5, 50, 1971. 55, 55, 1971. 1971. Negative 50, negative 50. Negative 55, negative 55. Negative 55. Yeah, it should go right off of this one here. Save. Compile. Save. Where are they? Where are the floors? They're right here. What in the hell? What happened? I'm guessing. Why are they out here? I'm guessing the pivot points messed it up. But since in these I cannot change their... See, the floors do not have any rotations or anything. Oh, because I need to add this to it. So not only do I need to add the 87 for the Z, but I need to add 500 and negative 500 for the positive 500 for the Y, negative 500 for the X. Darn it. I need to do that so that they could align with the other rifts. Dang it. So, how do I do that? I have to add. Add. On the Y, add 500. On the Y, add 500. That means... this is negative 4,500. Is that right? Negative 4,500. This is add 500. This is negative 5,000. Negative 4,500. And negative 5,000. Okay. Now I need to change the X. I need to minus 500 on the X. Minus 500 on the X. So instead of 55 becomes 6,000. Is that right? I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see right now. That doesn't make sense, but
Now we gotta compile. Oh, oh no, it should show up because it's in floors. Anyways, this one has floors N. Floors N. Okay. Because there's the original floors. That one's fine. So anyhow. No, it didn't. It didn't work. It made it worse. It moved it out even further, so... Dang it. What do I do? So 50 instead. And... it's like already 9 p.m. You're still out there feeding. Okay, so... Let me see. 5,000... I gotta compile. Alright, so now they should have moved in here somewhere. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. The numbers have to be bigger. So the X has to be bigger. Not the X, the Y. So instead of that, I'm going to say 55. And that, I'm going to say 6,000. Okay, so let's try that. Whoops. You gotta compile. And... hopefully my connection didn't disconnect. Oh no. Hope I'm still connected. Do. So... Okay. There we go. There's the floors. Alright, now the floors are here. And rotate this fence and duplicate it. But for now, yes. Let me see. There's fence here somewhere. Ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor. Wall, 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 wall. Doorway, fence. And this fence is using meshed. Okay. The fence is called fence for deck 5. So I need fence for deck 5. Fence for deck 5. Now I need need to change the one on negative, 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 this one, and the positive, negative. So this one, negative, negative, I need to change on the Y, on the yaw 90, I think. I'm not sure. Let me see. We'll see right now. Yes, that's correct. So let me try it again. And let me try it one more time. That was negative. Let me try. That was positive. Let me try negative. Let's see what it. I don't know if it'll. Whatever. We'll see. See how that goes. I think it will still be against the wall, but going the other way. So I need to adjust it on the. Yeah. So I need to adjust it on the. Let me see. So if that's negative, I need a negative number but smaller. So that is on the X. So negative. Neg 54, 55 negative minus. It's either 500 or maybe not 500 because it's going to go completely in the middle of the air, in the middle of. So, no, we need to add 500. Negative 54, 55, add 500. Ah, gosh darn it. 54, 55 negative, add 500. So 49, 55, 49, 55. Let's see if that changes it to the other side from here to here. And see if that fixes that. What is going on? Is it not compiling? No, it compiled. Okay, yeah, it went into the middle of the floor. I want it here, next to this pillar or beam, what am I call this thing here? So, what is the location of this? It's a pillar. So I go here, go to the pillars. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pillars. So I want the negative 2058. So this one is the one I'm looking for, because the rest are different combinations of pillars that I don't want. I want this one. So what I want is for negative 4981. Negative 4981. That's what I want for this. Negative 4981. I think. I could be wrong. Let's see. Save that. Compile. What happened? Went more to the right Or it didn't even move, so I need to... Oh. So I'm moving it on the Y, which not supposed to be. I'm moving it, should be moving it on the X. Move it on the X. So where are the pillars? So I'm moving it on the wrong one. So it should be 5464. Nope, not 5464. 5024. How about that? 5024. Right? Negative 5024. Negative 5024. Alright. Save that. Compile. See. Alright. Alright, it touches the beam. I could move over a little bit more, but that's fine for now. Alright, and then I need this beam to come over here and duplicate. Forget it. I'm just going to use the actual placeholders because this just doesn't add up. Maybe I need 3 of these. This does not seem to add up to fit this entire area here without stretching this too much, so people can just walk through this and fall over the stairs and die. It's just too stretched wide. So, like, what's the point of these railings if you're just going to walk through it or fall through it? So I will have to do it the old-fashioned way and actually use the fences themselves. Drag it into here. Give it what is it? Negative 90. You know what? I'm gonna do it positive 90, like this, and adjust it that way. The scale of this is 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Hey, 2 pillars. That's kind of weird. Oops. Separate these by beams, pillars. Yeah, if I use these 1, 1.5, and 1.5, then that's good. What is all this? Because I created a second one. Go back. There. 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 So I don't know why I made so many. So 6, 7, 8, and 9. Gosh darn it. You know what? Forget it. I'm going to delete it this way. 6, 7, 8, 9. I must move 8 like this. 7 is there. Something like that. So, just stretch it out or just leave it. Just leave it like this. Right. Um, How am I going to do this? Oh, it's already been 4.5 hours. And I haven't really started on there. I'm just trying to. Okay, so what I don't know. Alright, let me see. We get the wall. And find a wall. Put it up here. 90. Negative 6,000. Negative 5,000. Negative 5,500. So the numbers negative 5,500 and negative 6,000 is what I need. Is the numbers I need to delete. So I need to find that wall somewhere. Wall deck 3, wall deck 4, wall deck 5. So let me look at wall deck 5. Wall deck 5. And look at the numbers negative 55 and negative 60, 1971. 1971, negative, shoot, they're not even here. They don't even exist here. They don't exist in here. So where do they exist? Not in this one. They exist in this one. Stairs, stairs 2, stairs, wall. Wall. Okay, in one of those walls. So we have stairwells or stairwells 90. I think they might be stairwells 90 because stairwells 90 needs it to be. Yeah, they have to be stairwells 90 because this one had to be rotated. So stair walls 90. Open that up. Look for the number negative 55, negative 60, 1971. Negative 55, negative 55, negative. This one's positive 60. negative 55. So this is it here. This is exactly it. I need to simply delete it. Just delete this whole thing. Delete that. Save it. Compile, recompile. And then, dang it, it's the wrong wall. You gotta be kidding me. Even after, oh my god, there's no way to. Oh, okay, there is a way. I just undid it. Alright, so let me save that. Recompile it. Okay, the wall is back. So apparently, it's rotated the wrong way. Something is wrong because the rotation on the yaw is 90. The rotation on the yaw here is 90. Okay, so how do I do this? 90, 55, and negative 60. And negative. Oh, I deleted the wrong one. That's why. So here, I got to delete this one. Delete. Save. Compile. Save. There we go. It opens to the abyss. Alright, we got it. That's what I wanted. Right? So we go. And so as we come up the stairs, then we could go up the stairs, around this corner, and then go out into the northern region, into the abyss. Well, there's going to be more architecture, like structures there. Alright, so we got that. Okay, so now that we got that, we got this door. Now we have to I had to do it for the other side. No, I didn't check the other side yet, but I wonder if there are floors there. Nope. There should be. There should be floors here. Because I created them right here. So where are they? Change these numbers to negative 5500 and negative 6000 and the 5500. Let me move it out just to see where they are. Compile and save. Okay. Are they where they need to be? Yes. Okay. So now I need to if this is, okay, let me look at it. The numbers are 6,500. So that means this is 6,000. This is 5,500. I need them at 50. 50 right here. Yikes, that is so weird. That is so weird. I don't know if they. Oh well. Whatever. We're gonna put it. So if this is 65. This is 60. 55. This is 50. So I need to move it to 50. So 50 and 50. And save. Recompile. And they are here. So as you come up these steps, you come up here. You gotta go up these steps and then go around here. I gotta move this fence so they come out here. So now I need this wall 90, which is, what is it? If this number is x is positive, y is negative, that means I need a positive y, negative, positive x, negative y, positive x, negative. Okay, so one of these. So if that has to be 50, so I'm assuming that it is this one that I need to delete. No? Or is it this one? Okay, how do I... Let me, instead of deleting it, I'm going to move it. I'm going to say move it to... I'm going to move the wall to 5,500 and then see if that's the one that I need to move. So it's a positive x, a negative y at 1971. That's the one that I need, but I'm not sure if it's the 4,500 or this one. So let me recompile just to check to see. Darn it, it's the wrong one. I need this one. I need this wall, not that wall. So I gotta move it back to 50. Like that. And this is the one I need to... What happened? There's multiple walls of 56,000, 97. Oh, okay, that one is 1471. Okay, so this is the one I delete. Delete. Save. Recompile. Alright, and then I put a doorway. Duplicate. Right there. And move this back like that, something like that. Well, we'll see right now. What is this one at? 55 and 6,000. This one has to be negative 6,000. And then this one, 4,500. Okay, perfect, like that. Okay, so we got that now. Now we can start creating this framework out here. A bunch of floors and let me see. All right. Hello, the Stilkin. The Stilkin asks, so how do you decide what goes where? So pretty much these already, you know, set. So pretty much what I'm deciding what goes where is relative to what is already set. Like the south region is already completed, right? And then from there, I just go. So, for example, if these are the stairs, obviously I don't want to put floors here and block the stairs and nobody can get up here. So I decide that I'm going to put the floors here. So as they come up these stairs and they go around up these stairs, then I just got to move this fence and then they can walk out that way. And then from there, this will determine the floors that go all the way out there to make another liminal hallway. And this one will determine this side. So the floors will come out from here, create a hallway there. And it'll be another stairwell down there and another hallway. I see the large data table. So all of these data tables, it's kind of easy. The way that I lay out everything is this. If this is the center, that means, okay, and I start from the south. So this is how I can tell, how I can decide what goes where, because if I start from the south and this is the center, that means if I go south, it will be positive numbers. If I go north, it will be negative numbers. If I go west, it'll be negative numbers. And if I go east, it'll be positive. So I just need to look for, if I want to work on this area, it will have to be positive, positive, right? If I want to work on this area, this will have to be positive x, negative y. And if this area will be negative x, negative y. This area is negative x, positive y. And so that's how I can determine where, decide where things go. Seems like a cool idea. Okay, thank you. So that's how I know where these can go and which, hallway I'm working with, which stairwell I'm working with, and so on and so forth. So from there, I simply can add now the rest of the everything else. Now that I got these set up, so I will save that. And you can kind of do that by just taking a floor. Let me take both floors. We will move it out. Oh, they are invisible. Okay. And now I can put the snap back to a 500, I think. This way, when I duplicate, it easily snaps. Gosh darn it, where are the floors? Alright, let me move these out because I don't want them there. What happened? Why did the floors, they just automatically all by themselves decide to do whatever they just did? I don't know. It's so weird. Put that back. Put that back, put this back, and put this back. Okay, so now I got these floors. Now I can, again, just duplicate these like that. For some reason, some of these floors are off. Gotta fix them. Let me look at the numbers here. 5,500. I know these are off. I can tell because these numbers don't look right. So if this number, whoops, I don't want to select that. This should be negative 6,000. Okay. And this should be negative 5,500. Like that. Okay. So that means this. Negative 6,500. This. Negative 7,000. This. Negative 7,500. And I keep it all to these sort of like specifications so that I can recreate them here much easier in the data tables. So right now, before I create the data tables of these floors, I usually do the placeholders in actual static mesh actors in the world, and then I can take their, once I get their data, and I can create the data tables in an Excel, like a spreadsheet, and it'll be easier because then I can just do like 500 plus 500 plus 500, you know what I mean? So it doesn't, so I don't have to do these one by one. And if this is a rounded, clean rounded number, then I know this one should also be a clean rounded number. And it should be negative 8000, so that it puts it in line. So that's just the placeholder, actors. But then when I actually create the framework, it's going to be as instant static meshes here in this one specifically, in this data table called floors n. So this is where I'll put all that information. So instead of doing this one by one here, which is going to be tedious, you simply go here and right click and you export as a CSV file, and then you import that CSV into your spreadsheet, which in my case I just use Microsoft Excel, which is free on the web. And then I can manipulate all this data and, well, not that one, this data. I can delete all this and put in the numbers that I need, which is all of these numbers here of the actual floors. And then instead of putting them in one by one, you can just put one and have it add 500, add 500, add 500, or, so on and so forth. And then just duplicate all these. Since I'm not using those floors, I could just use 1971. And so it makes it much easier to work with than having to input everything one by one by one by one for hours and hours and hours. Whereas in a spreadsheets are really good at data manipulation, data entry, data modification. And so all of these hundreds of vector locations can be easily done in just a couple minutes rather than hours of data input and data entry one by one by one. Okay. So, but first, before I do that, I like to get the actual how it's going to look like in the world by putting actual mesh actors there. So I got this here, this one here. If I know that's the case, I know this has to be 8,500 to be a clean number. 55, 80. Wait, what?
Let me do a switcheroo on these. So this one will be 8500. No, 8000. And this one will be the 8500. Okay. And then this one has to be 9000. So negative 9000. And this one has to be 9500. 9500. Okay. And then I just take all of these. Take that one. And select all of them. And then I can just duplicate. Select the translate and then move into position. And then duplicate it that way. And they snap. So now I got all that. Then I could do it again. Take all of these. And they snap into place. I think that's a little too much. No, that's not too much actually. It still can reach all the way out here. It's dependent on this floor here. I may not actually have it go all the way out this far. Undo. Undo. Okay, there we go. So it looks like it goes exactly to the edge. That's a little too much. I don't need it to go all the way that far, so I will just delete some of these. And then that's for that side. And then I can just duplicate it to the other side. So let me grab it. Like this. And then just duplicate it. Like this. And move them to the other side there. Match with that hallway over there. Oh my gosh, my mouse. I really need to buy a new mouse. Okay, I don't know if is this it? It looks correct. Okay. Yes. Alright. Then so on and so forth. Let me see. I can duplicate this. Rotate it. Oops. Okay, I don't want to do that actually. Undo that. I want to actually okay, then move this down like that. So it's a little too much actually. I don't need that many. So which one is this? This one is 59, while this one is 86. So let me get rid of that end. Get rid of some of these. Move it down.
that. There's still some more here. I need to get rid of this too. And this one. Okay, so like that. So now we have a framework like that. So this is the framework that I can work with now. But I could put like ceilings and outer walls. So I can get... Right. Oh, have you thought of using the Python interpreter to access your data table and make decisions based on your criteria? Actually, I don't even know about the Python interpreter. And again, you might be new, but I do not. I'm not a text-based scripter or programmer. I'm really bad. So I'm going to, as long as I can, avoid any kind of text-based programming or scripting like Python or C++ or anything like that. I'm just going to stick with something that is easy for me, which is blueprints. And, this is easy for me. Actors in here, moving it about. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to mess with Python, C++ or anything. Let me see, I think I might need to move this. This and this. Darn it. This one level down, like that. I think I see 1, 2. I just let me. Oh my goodness. Gotta get to the other side. You know what? I think it needs more than 2. So it's going to have to be. This is the horizontal. That means I need 1, 2, and 3. Shucks. So let me get back there. Okay, after I get back here, I need to reselect this and move it down just by 1. I think that's it. So you got 1, 2, 3. Okay, that should be good. I think so. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so I got that. And that's just deck 5. So now need. First of all, let me go ahead and create. The walls. So, I was thinking maybe I should create a outdoorsy area. So once you get out of this southern region, you come out this door, you come out to the outdoors. And then here is going to be part of the mansion that is on the surface going upwards. This is part of the mansion that goes downwards. And this is everything in the middle is where I create what I need to create. So like if I play this, you can see that this room here is a placeholder, and that is where these outer frameworks are going to be able to access this room. Because right now the monster or the seeker cannot access this northern region because again there is no structure to it. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm building the structure to the northern region. So once I did the hallways. Ooh, I really need to get rid of that wall. That one shows up. Wow, for some reason this one is correct and does not show up.
So I'm not sure why the other wall. Oh, I think it's an actual wall. So let me stop this and see. These are floors. Floors. That's that doorway. Okay, yeah, see? I need to delete it. That's what happened. Alright. So, got rid of that. Now, I can create the outer walls. And wonder if I should have another connector here. I think I definitely should have another, because this area is way too big to be. This whole area is way too big. It should be about this size, but up here. So, I definitely should see. Go negative, select all of these, and duplicate. Okay, I'm going to duplicate and move this down. So this is a really huge area to create stuff in. Don't really need that. It should go down here and see what happens. I actually don't know how big this area is. You know what? Doesn't matter. Whenever you procedurally generate stuff, you can make it work. So I'll just do that. I don't know if I do want to do it that way though, because yeah, it's fine. It just means that there's no what do you call it here for them to go through here. There's just nothing, I guess, out over here. Maybe this could be like I don't know, a inner courtyard of no access. Alright, anyway, so we got these. Then let me just make sure if I click on one of these, the numbers are they're not perfect, but whenever I start creating them in the data tables, I'll fix those little, like, it should be negative 9500, not negative 9499.99999, or the 0 should be 0, not 0.000. Okay, so, but in the data tables, I can perfect all of that stuff. And over here, I just need the framework to work in so that I can get my so if I play this, so now I can get this. Now I have this framework to work with to get this. Oop, you can hear the monster somewhere. I don't know why you can hear the monster from all the way out here. That's interesting. I need to fix that. But yeah, so now I can have like a floor here that is procedurally generated, that connects to this hallway, that connects to this room, that goes out randomly to the end of that hallway, so on and so forth. And so I just need to make sure that if I select this, the number is 1500, because these things actually procedurally generate at a certain point. They don't go any further, because if they kept going, they would clash with the southern side. So these actually stop at a certain point. So I may need to move these hallways back further.
So let me stop this. Let me look at the code for that. They stop at a specific area. If I go to up here. Okay, maybe not up here. Just down here. Let me see, where? Possible, okay, so it's negative 1500. From negative 9500. That's on the Y, but on the X, negative 2500 all the way to 3000. Okay, let me see. Let me look at that again. Negative 2500. Let me look at this. This is on the X. Oh. Well, okay, 3000. So they go as far as this here. They generate as far as this right here. So they stop at this point. Okay. Right at this point they stop. And then for that side, they go all the way out to negative 2500. Alright, so from this point to this point, from here to here, they generate. Alright, but that is such a weird, whenever there's so much more to work with, like all of this empty space here. So I guess I could change this, possible X coordinates. Nah, never mind, I'll leave it. Because then I'd have to actually add those, and I don't know if I want it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really don't need it to be that much more. So just leave it at this. That's the possible X coordinates. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't want it to go further out that way. And I don't want it to go too close to this area here. So this one is... Okay, there. So up from here... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, anyways, from there to about here. Yeah. Right, but now I need these numbers. I need these numbers from here to here. Like from here to here. Obviously, we don't want to create rooms that overlap these hallways. That will just mess everything up. So we need them to stay within these hallway bounds. So this is the grid area that we're going to work within. So let me see the possible X and Y's. So it's negative 1500. So up to here. It's not bad because look at all of this empty space. And okay, so to negative 9500. Oh, that's pretty bad. So I do need to move this. What do we call this?
Move it a little bit more. Nope. No, I don't need to move it a little bit more. So, let me see. This here is 8,500. And this is where they stop. Ah, darn it. So I do need to move it a little bit more. Let me just give it a lot of leeway. Like right there. Okay, so this is negative 7,500. And they stop about here. Alright, and then this one, negative 1,800. They stop about here. So, I really don't need it to reach that far out, but that's fine. This is where, so that invisible grid, if I look up at it from here, so that invisible grid is like right here, this area. That's where this small area is where all of these rooms, right here, these rooms will randomly spawn in that area, in this area right here, and then the rest of the area I can create like, you know, branching hallways to the sides and some rooms that may connect to those hallways before they get to these rooms, the kitchen, the rec room, the mess hall. So let's see, save that, save all of that, and so this is a rec room. So from here we can have a hallway, you know, zigzag here, maybe start from here and zigzag up to here, reaches this room, and then comes back out and reaches the end here. So this is the end point there, and this is the beginning. Well, actually no, this is the beginning point, and this is the end point. So the beginning point will be the south end, and the north end will be the end point. And then we have stairwells there to go upwards to deck 6, 7, and 8 up here. Somehow I'm going to have to create a way to get down to deck 9, but that will be later on. Let me create this first. So, So when this is created, this gives me a point to work from, so we're starting on the south side here. Again, using possible x coordinates, we will randomly pick one of these points. Let's say it's negative 500. So if this is negative 500, we will start here, create a hallway that will randomly zigzag all the way till it gets here to this point. So these rooms, either the rec room or the kitchen or the mess hall, will be sort of like beacons or posts that we can start from. So we pick a random point on this horizontal hallway. From there, so in this case we picked negative 500 randomly. So then from there, wherever the post is at, this rec room, this is where we need to end up. So we will have to create a procedurally generated hallway that zigzags or just goes like this up into it, up into this